Hello, welcome back to Bard College. We've been on a little break while various people went on their jollies. If you're not English, that means holidays, which also means vacations. So I hope everybody had a nice time. But we are back, all present and accounted for, ready to jump back in to the Black Meridian campaign, which ended in the last session with the crew of the Witterquick and the crew of the Civil Resolve, now comprised of a multitude of escaped prisoners, setting off in tandem towards the Black Halo. However, that is not where we're going to start today's session. Today's session will start in the year 91 PS, or to use another measurement of time, see UCS 24. Now, I know my keen note-taking players will be able to tell me whether that is in the past or future. I will tell you. It's 20 years in the past. So the present day in the game is 111 PS. We're now in 91 PS. PS stands for post sundering. I'll move you onto a screen to set the scene. Hopefully you can see that. Casey's got a snazzy new internet connection since last we played.
Yeah. You on camera look very slow to me. I don't know if that's true for anyone else.
Everyone looks perfect to me.
Oh.
Anyhow. We start in the year 91 PS. The world below is a broken, pale crescent ruin, suspended in the void. Erindor, once a cradle of astral splendor, now smoulders beneath ribbons of psionic aura that twist through the atmosphere like the slow breath of a dying god. From orbit, the storms resemble veins of living color, violet, emerald, pale gold, pulsing in patterns too deliberate to be natural. Drifting in low orbit, two vessels keep vigil over the grave of a civilization. One is vast and austere, the Shattered Hymn, a cathedral station of House Ormathax, its silver hull cracked and sanctified with glyphs of remembrance. The other is a smaller, by comparison, sleeker and more purposeful vessel, the Orifane, a Concordia Cultural Directorate vessel under the command of Prefect Varric Hoss, designed to recover relics from the Astral Ascendancy and the catacombs which now lie beneath the once proud buildings below. I did have a Varric Hoss to show you. Good, that's not worked. Bear with me 1 second. I do. Apologies. This is Varicos. The only person who would have seen his face is his newest recruit, direct from the Consec Academy, Kryn Kairos. A junior, really, 20 years in the past, not more than 25. Somebody who perhaps joined the academy a bit later than most recruits, but accounted themselves exceptionally. As a junior member of Consec deployed to the Cultural Directorate, this mission, Kryn, would fill you with a mixture of pride to be selected, not only to be selected from Consec, but to be noticed by another person who you know hails from Brondak. You feel a sense of kinship with Prefect Hoss, but you hope that it isn't that shared genealogy and shared culture that has brought you under his wing, so to speak. You hope that you have won his recognition on merit. You receive a notification in your quarters that the Orifane, this not quite a capital ship, but a really large Corvette class ship. It is one of the most noted vessels in the Stellar Concord Armada, not for its weaponry and its capabilities, though it does have some. It's noted really for its purpose. Since the Sundering, it seems, the Stellar Concord spied an opportunity to, well, as many people back on their homeworld would put it, on Kython, to bail out the elves. And really, this ship was built as part of that agreement, that universal charter, to support the Stellar Concord allies. And the Orifane, therefore, has become a vehicle for the preservation of cultural capital and rare artifacts that otherwise would be left to ruin on places like Erindor. Some of your academy graduates may have sneered and given you sharp elbows about deployment to the Cultural Directorate, the Concordia Cultural Directorate, or the CCD as it's known. It would have been the preserve of highborn military graduates, a cushy job, nowhere near the front lines. How do you think Kryn would feel about such a deployment, taking these factors into account?
I think that given his history and where he started, he is under no false pretense of how lucky he feels. He probably feels like he is in a position of privilege, but he knows he hasn't landed there because of any sort of nepotism, because that's not his history where he comes from. He's worked hard, he's willing to fight anyone, and as far as jabs from other junior officers and that sort of thing, pretty much rolls off his back, and he won't back down from a fight or a confrontation if it comes to that. But
you get a communication in your quarters. All security personnel report to the docking bay. Project Seraph is a go. The familiar voice of Varric Hoss rings in your ears, blasting you into concentration from whatever you were doing previously. What do you do?
Yeah, in a very military fashion, prepare his equipment and gear, tidy his space very efficiently and quickly, and he's straight out.
You fall into the corridor and march purposefully towards the docking bay. You go through what are wider corridors, well-lit corridors, various reinforced windows, which give you the view of just rows and rows and rows of books, different, organized, depending on where they were acquired from, what kind of peoples this literature, scrolls, other intellectual artifacts were procured from. And as you go down to the docking bay, you will see that would you carry on into the lower hull of the Orifane, you would reach the Registry of the Reclaimed, which are particularly well-reinforced vaults with various contingencies and protective measures associated with them. Not least, one such guard stood at the top of the stairs. This guard is entirely metallic. They wear a emotionless, mask-like face, broad armor plating and reinforced shoulders, a carbine over the shoulder, and as you come down the stairs, this nimble right salutes you automatically.
Yeah, Kryn salutes back.
Automatically puts its hands down. You know that it seemed to recognize your military insignia, and rather than looking at your face and recognizing who you are, it's programmed to salute anyone of a consec rank aboard the Orifane. You enter this floor and go towards the docking bay. You see Varric with a team of much more experienced officers. These officers seem to be donning quite a strange looking armor that you've never seen before. There's a crew of about 6. And I would make a comparison really to the colonial marines in Aliens, if they were respectful of Apone, who in this case would be Varric Hoss. Very limited swearing, but barely contained nerves, banter, and a little bit of jockeying for superiority in terms of getting their equipment ready on time and appearing at least to be ready for the mission ahead. They are mostly humans, male and female, There is one dwarf. You have not had chance to meet personally with this team, but you knew that this team would be the one being deployed on this mission, and some of them have been subcontracted in by Varric Hoss, who stands over them, in front of them, kind of surveying their equipment, asking people to check their ties. You see, he goes over personally, Varric Hoss, and manipulates some of these bits of luggage, big metal cases. He checks that the seals are correct on them. You see, it's quite unusual for a high prefect to have such a personal attention to detail. And as he steps back, he greets you. Recruit Kairos. Nice of you to join us.
Thank you, sir.
He gives you a salute. We're about to dock with the Shattered Hymn, where we'll be in receipt of our benefactor for this mission. Now, before we make our acquaintances, he gives a nod to the first lieutenant in the team, and the first lieutenant seems to uncover a device. The device is like an orb-like crystal mounted in like a laptop kind of metal casing. They punch a few numbers or press a few buttons in this laptop, and this orb crystal glows. And then this kind of wash over you. You all kind of stand in this semicircular dome, which is kind of like a silence spell, but all the sound inside is not audible to anyone on the outside. Thank you, Lieutenant. You never know who's listening. Does anybody have any questions about Project Seraph? And he kind of looks down. You see a few of the squaddies wondering about what to ask. Does Kryn have any questions?
I think he doesn't. He's
okay.
Thinking about how junior his position is right now, and he's just trying to keep cool.
Okay. A human female stands up and kind of loads a carbine. She says, yeah, why the hell do we need an elf escort? And Hoss returns with an answer. Well, you're quite right to ask. We wouldn't normally collaborate so closely, but I'm told the major that will be accompanying us knows the location inside out. He'll be a useful guide. I'm told he was quite a famed servant of the Harmonium Legion. So I'd watch your six around him. This guy's going to be one tough motherfucker. If you like, because you're choosing not to say anything, I'll give you an insight check on the rest of the crew.
Yeah, definitely.
My cat is wailing. I don't know if you can hear him. Hold on. Oh, 21?
Mm.
Is that all?
Mm-hmm.
Sheesh. Okay. You see sly smirks, amongst the rest of the crew. This crew are clearly getting ready to secure some artifacts. You can see all the kind of containment equipment, these cases. You can also see that the armor that they're wearing is designed to give them protection against noxious atmospheres, unbreathable atmospheres. They are getting prepared for an extremely dangerous deployment, which you wonder whether one or two of them think, given the tension in the air, whether everyone will make it back. Not that they protest in front of Prefect Hoss. Another question comes from the crew before the docking procedure begins. Yeah, how come the new guy gets to stay aboard the shattered him? You wouldn't want me to put a brand new recruit still wet behind the ears into the bowels of Erindor on their first deployment, would you, Matthews? And he's like, kind of scoffs and looks over his shoulder and sneers at you. Seeing as though you are not on the deployment, Hoss nods to you as if he wants you to fall in at his side.
Yeah, obliges immediately.
And with that, the first lieutenant punches in a few buttons into the case, and the orb deactivates, and they shut the case. With that, the docking bay doors of the Orifane open, and you can see a long tunnel that is extended towards the shattered him. You can't see the shattered him from where you are, but everybody else picks up their equipment. And as you and Hoss about face, you all march up to the shattered him, where you gather that you will be disembarking in a shuttle or a small ship, a Shrike-class ship, perhaps, down to the surface of Erindor. Now then, aboard the shattered him. It has been a long time. 90 odd years since the shattered him was so close to Erindor. How would Ina be feeling in this moment in her relative privacy of the library?
As in, not knowing anything's going on?
Oh no, I just mean she knows where the ship is and how close it is to Erindor.
Oh, anxious. She would be feeling. Oh, anxious.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that then.
He's been very noisy.
Oh.
Oh, you're supposed to be anxious. What? How's she been occupying her time on the journey here?
Probably trying to read and maybe struggling to concentrate, finding that she's reading the same page over and over.
Mm-hmm. This is how long would you say Ina has been cloistered up reading, given that it's been 90 years?
I mean, she probably goes and does it most days.
Time, 90 years has flown by to an elf. It's really not as long to an elf as it is to you and I. Discipline, At this point, you would be particularly nervous, I would say. Well, no, let me ask you, how does Ina feel about her father? Someone who's a military veteran, decorated, but who obviously she doesn't see a lot of, given how she chooses to spend her time.
I think she kind of is like fond of him, but partially probably stays away from him because she doesn't want to talk about what happened and his background. And that's something that she's a bit scared to find out more about.
You've been preparing something for him.
Okay.
He has been talking about returning to Erindor, something which probably fills you with no small amount of dread.
Mm-hmm.
And so, as a precaution, you have offered to program 2 things for him. Number 1 is a Wayfinder sphere. And knowing the coordinates that he intends to travel to, you can program this magical item with coordinates and maps of as much information as you've been able to preserve about pre-sundering Erindor. You don't know how much of this information will now be accurate in this kind of post-sundering environment, but hold on. I think I've locked my wife out. I'll be 1 second.
We've all been there.
Sorry about that. So yeah, you program a Wayfinder sphere with as much information as you can, as many maps, locations, access codes, as much as you could possibly find about this particular location. You probably did that over a number of months. It's been ready for a while. And it exists on a little plinth on your desk. The other thing that you're going to prepare for him, you've not been able to find it.
Oh.
What did you do with it? God, it's so important. Do you want to make an investigation check? We'll see whether you were able to find it.
Yes. Oh, I got a 9.
God damn it. You've been so preoccupied with the Wayfinder sphere. The other thing has just slipped your mind and you don't know where you've put it. It's particularly frustrating to you as the doors to the library where you are slide open. And you see Quasar Ilfelrua in his Harmonium Legion gear.
Yeah. Hello.
Sorry to intrude. I I know I don't come down here as often as I should. I hate to disturb you.
No, it's fine that you don't come down here. That's okay. What's
Well, we're about to dock with the Stellar Concord support vessel, and I'm about to lead a squadron back down to the surface of Erindor, and well, I thought I'd come and say goodbye.
you have to go?
Well, far be it from me to send a group of hapless volunteers who've never set foot on our homeworld before into their oblivion. They'll be much safer with a guide. That's what I've been reduced to nowadays.
You'll be careful, right?
Oh, of course. I never put a foot wrong, and that's why I was able to escape the sundering with yourself and your mother in the first place.
Do I have the waypoint sphere?
The Wayfinder sphere. Yes, you do.
The Wayfinder. Yes. This should help. Hand him. Maybe it's got like a ribbon around it.
Ah. Well, I'm flattered. This
You can.
he like
use it.
extends his hand, and the sphere floats from the plinth into his grasp. This must have taken you a long time to prepare.
Did it in my spare time, really.
He flicks his wrist in a particular way and then moves his fingers in a somatic gesture, and the Wayfinder sphere rotates and glows and projects a holographic map of a labyrinth beneath the surface of Erindor. Well, well, well. You get those smarts from your mother. There was another thing that we discussed, but I don't want you to worry. I found it.
Oh, I couldn't find it. You've got it.
Yes. And he pulls down his cowl, and you can see he's wearing an amulet.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone in my squadron used to wear one of these. It would make us coordinate our attack maneuvers seamlessly. It'll hopefully help me keep abreast of any inexperience and coordinate this mob of Consec volunteers. It's awfully generous of them to come and help us plunge into the depths of oblivion and rescue what artifacts we can. I notice the other arcs are conspicuous by their absence. And he kind of looks around this library, which is full of relics and tomes. Can you imagine? The other houses so readily abandon our history. There must be an entire world of forgotten things just waiting to be pilfered and plucked from the depths of the cataclysm. It's our duty. It's our duty to our forebears and to House Ormathax to recover what we can. And he kind of raises his chin with pride. He has missed Erindor, and he knew it for centuries before the Sundering, a lot longer than you did. He stops short of saluting you, and you can just give me an insight check at advantage.
Okay. "23."
With a 23, Quasar Ilfelra is as close as he's ever been, really, to giving you a hug.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you too.
Should
And he
we-
turns.
Good luck.
Turns. I'll be back soon. Kryn, you are now aboard the Shattered Hymn, where you are received in much more grandiose circumstances. The Shattered Hymn is a strange, floating cathedral of idiosyncratic design, as if it were scooped up out of the broken remains of Erindor and stuck together with elven magic at a moment's notice. However, even this Shattered Hymn, the crumbling bits of it just eschew a culture and history that makes anything from Brondak or Kython just look so modern by comparison. This civilization goes back so much further than anybody else's in the Black Meridian. The elves were here first. And this mission is to help make sure that those ancient things that existed long before anybody else did are recovered, as many of them as possible. You are greeted by Dornavar Ormathax, the Cantor of Echoes. He opens his arms with genuine warmth and gladness as he sees Varric-Hos, Grin-Kairos, and this recovery team arrive. My friends in Concordia Cultural Directorate, I am extremely glad to receive you at this time. It seems that you've become well prepared. Your mission today is to do what we have so far had mixed success in doing, and that is recovering artifacts from beneath the surface of our sundered homeworld. You are after a cache of crystalline codices. You will see these very unusual books in the depths of the catacombs below the Royal Library. Our most recent scans indicate that the catacombs fell further down beneath the surface through a fissure, and many of the codices may have been scattered or exposed to harmful radiation. Those codices comprise our very constitution. Some of the oldest texts written by ancestors that stretch back to when the Black Meridian was a mere dim speck on the galactic map, before we even sought the stars. And we cannot allow that history to be buried by this accident. Varric Hoss replies, thank you for your reception, Cantor. My recovery team and I will embark once your guide arrives. And with that, Quasar Ilfelrua appears through a doorway. Sorry I'm late. I just had to requisition some mapping software from my daughter. Are we ready? And after a few kind of checks, the containment team set aboard a Shrike-class ship with personally overseen by Varric Hoss and led by Quasar Ilfelrua. While, Kryn, you are merely here to keep an eye on the Aurafane, to not permit anybody to go aboard it, and to see what information you can glean from the Cantor of Echoes. And with that, you can feel a repressurization once the airlock doors close and you see the Shrike ship go down into the atmosphere. You can see the Cantor of Echoes, Dornavar Ormathax, almost leering over a guardrail, looking through an archway window at the very bottom of the Shattered Hymn, looking a bit more anxious than he was just a few minutes ago. What do you do?
If it seems permissible to speak to Dornavar, such a crucial mission, I can't imagine the pressures that must be on your mind, sir.
Quite. This is the closest that the Shattered Hymn has ever been to Erindor since the disaster. We were quite worried about any latent psionic resonance, but a few flybys over the past few months have passed the safety thresholds. We are extremely grateful for the CCD's assistance in this matter. The Unity Charter has brought progress and cooperation, and without it, I fear that the entire history of my people would be lost. Discretion is the better part of valor, though. I hope you understand that the extremely classified nature of this deployment. Corporal, he kind of inspects your military insignia.
Of course. Consec will endeavour to treat everything that we'll find on your behalf with the utmost sincerity and confidentiality.
Well, truth be told, in fact, just make a straight charisma check.
Yep. Just a 9. Nervous.
Yeah. Dornavar can see that. And you get the impression that rather than kind of indulge in chatter, he kind of respects your observation of appropriateness and your discretion. You're not here to make conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So actually failing that wasn't too bad. You do find yourself aboard the Shattered Hymn for probably 5 or 6 days. You haven't heard anything, and Dornavar seems increasingly anxious. You are treated to the niceties as a guest aboard the Shattered Hymn, although you never stray too far from the dock, and you carry out daily checks on the Orifane. Are you more concerned with keeping up appearances on the Shattered Hymn or checking on the Orifane?
I think checking on the Orifane. There's definitely a lot of all the reverence and politeness in the world, but like if something happens that he's supposed to be responsible for, it'll be his ass. That's what he's most concerned with. Sure.
Then I want you to make an investigation check as you keep checking back there on the Orifane and running the safety checks and things like that.
9.
The daily reports by the Orifane systems, the various constructs, like the Nimble Right that you saw earlier, report no such disturbances, but you know that those Nimble Rights are less than a skeleton crew, which is why you have to keep checking back on it. But they don't raise any alarm. When you return to your post at the docks on the Shattered Hymn, you'll remember from session 0 that you went to Dock 9 because it was out of the way. And this is where Dornavar chooses to meet you for a daily update. And the Cantor of Echoes is not exactly inconspicuous, as he's a very high-profile figure on the Shattered Hymn. But he communicates with you in your mind. Corporal Kairos, we have imminent word from your support team. They'll be arriving at Dock 9 imminently. Please meet me there. The situation seems urgent.
Yeah, he rushes out.
You see a battered, almost sundered ship of a Shrike class almost crash into Dock 9 as Quasar Ilfelruer jumps aboard onto Dock 9 as the ship crashes, using what's left of his elven reflexes as he kind of does like a superhero landing. He pulls off his helmet and you can see he has almost aged in a few days, a number of decades. For an elf, it's particularly obvious. His hair is ragged. He looks like he has shell shock. What remains of the 8 members of the containment team are Varric Hoss, who kicks down open the door of the captain's quarters and pulls out with his huge dragonborn frame a footlocker that he throws onto Dock 9 and turns round he seems to be prioritizing these metal storage containers over the crew. As Dornavar looks to you, how do you assist in this situation, Kryn?
I think the first thing he does is rush over for a sort of first aid check on Quasar.
Oh, sure. Make a medicine check.
Oh, yeah. Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you've been on in difficult battles before, and you know what shell shock looks like. This is not that. It is a similar level of panic and strain on this person's mental stability. But you can see almost like glowing purple runes scrolling across his irises in an unnatural way. Kind of like Matrix code, but going upwards and purple.
Mm.
And as you look into his face, he's looking straight through you. And what do you say to him as you're kind of checking him over?
Quasar, can you recognize my face?
He looks at you, these strange runes cresting over his eyeballs. His mouth opens. You can see like a purple glow coming out of his mouth. But in your head, you can hear, "I'm fine, help the others."
You're taken aback for a second with that, and then, yeah, he'll rush to help the others.
You can see Varric manages to throw like a fourth container, huge container, aboard Dock 9. It looks as though there are only 2 survivors from the containment team. One of them is dragging the other one, who is unconscious, off this Shrike-class ship. And as they pull the person's helmet off, you can see that this was the first lieutenant who set up the containment sphere earlier. She might not have been more than 34 years old. Now she looks like a woman in her late 60s, early 70s. The other person pulls off their helmet. They haven't aged in any way, but it's like they've got like battery acid scarring all up their neck. What? I can't believe it. I can't believe we made it. What the fuck was that? And you can see this kind of like panic. Dornavar is really, really keen to keep a lid on this situation as it unfolds. You can see that he orders some attendees, almost in like papal vestments. They wear kind of just like religious type gear. They go straight for their metal boxes, but there's not enough of them to carry them all. What do you do in this moment, Kryn?
I think puzzled, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do right now? He'll rush it over to Varric Hoss and, sir, order, sir.
He says, secure one of the elf's orbs. And he kind of points back to the ship, and you can see the Wayfinder sphere like rolling around on the deck. And you can see the amulet that Quasar was wearing has kind of come off and just dropped to the floor. It will be noticed if you try to get both of them. And it will also be noticed if you don't get either of them. by Varric.
Yeah, I'll go for the Wayfinder sphere. That's what he was referring to primarily, right?
Yeah. So you jump back aboard this ship. You pick up the Wayfinder sphere. I want to, in the chaos, I'll give you a stealth check or a sleight of hand check at advantage.
Ooh, okay. Oh, didn't do advantage, I didn't roll twice. Ooh, only a 10.
A 10 is just enough for you to stuff the Wayfinder sphere into your attaché case. As Dornavar oversees this kind of containment, you can see one of the boxes kind of falls onto the jetty, and one of the lids comes off, and you can see these collection of books all fall out. The books are crystalline covers with silver paper, and as they fall open, they all glow with a purple resonance. Given that you passed that earlier medicine check, you can see the runes inscribed within these crystalline codices are exactly the same runes that were imprinted into Quasar's eyes. They are contained by these vestment-wearing attendees under Dornavar's instruction and resealed back into these cases. And you see Dornavar point to his crew and say, "Take them to the library. Quasar's daughter will oversee them." And you see Quasar kind of stand up and go, "But that was never part of our agreement." There. And you see, like, kind of like touches his face. "They're too dangerous." And Dornavar turns and says, "You're lucky to be alive, old man. I'll do with this property what I will, and you'll be paid in kind." And he kind of orders him to leave. As this scene begins to quieten down, Dornavar comes up to you, Corinne. "I thank you for your assistance. I hoped not to rely on even more of your discretion, but as you've been such a valuable assistant in keeping a lid on this operation, I shall call upon you again."
Understood, sir.
You see Varric Hoss kind of falls in, and he's regarding Dornavar with no small amount of anger. "Well, I believe our cooperation ends here, Ormathax. Might I suggest that if you dispatch any further crews onto the sundered homeworld of yours, you take a lot more than 8 specialists and 1 general. Come on, Kairos. We return to the Orifane and our business." And with a few limping attendees in tow, he kind of looks down to you as you board the Orifane once more. You can see in his eyes he's questioning whether you have the Wayfinder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once it's clear that we have a private moment, I'll extract it and show it to him.
Very good. That won't be the last time we visit Erendor. And we will end the scene there as we take a slightly overdue break. I'm very sorry to Craig and Gav, who couldn't participate in that flashback, but we will resume on the Black Halo in 30 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
See
Bye-bye.
you soon.
Bye-bye.
Hello, welcome back. We're going to jump forward 20 years and arrive after the escape from Helios 7 at the Black Halo. The Concord Trade Authority mining facility that was decommissioned a few decades back. Since then, it's fallen into ruin and disrepair, and is also used as a hideout, a milestone, just on the edge of Concord space. Only just over a day's travel from Elaroon. This was the stop that you guys made on your way to Elaroon, where you took refuge and you met some defectors. You also met the bartender. You collected a postcard, lots of things you might remember.
Yeah. I spoke to a rat
You spoke to a rat.
telepathically.
Yeah. So, you wouldn't have arrived at exactly the same time, despite leaving Helios 7 more or less concordantly. The crew aboard the Civil Resolve would have taken every precaution to check that they had cover of the kind of asteroid belt just on the edge of Concord space. Grav and Drosk would not be very open to collaboration or communication, would have been kind of in himself. But we'll go to the Civil Resolve after we deal with the Witterquick, who, being the faster ship, would get to the Black Halo first. So I will just lead us into that. The Witterquick drifts through a curtain of glacial dust and debris, its hull lights cutting narrow lines across the black. Ahead, the faint glow of the Black Halo shimmers into view, a cluster of asteroids latched together by old concept girders and crumbling conduit lines. Searchlights sweep across its surface in low, slow, hypnotic arcs, revealing flickers of habitation, half-lit towers, scaffolds with strung cables, and a faint pulse of a reactor light seeping through the fractured alloy. Once this place was a CTA mining facility, back when the Concorde still cared about the frontier. Now it hangs in space like the husk of some vast mechanical beast, breathing just barely through the stubbornness of those who refuse to let it die. A battered sign stutters into illumination as you approach the docking arm. An old Trade Authority logo overwritten by graffiti, hazard stripes, and a crude sigil. A black ring painted in oil and blood. Beneath it, a scratch message flickers in the low light. The Black Halo, decommissioned but not dead. The docking clamps engage with a violent hiss, and the airlock groans open, releasing a burst of dry, recycled air tinged with rust and ozone. Inside, the corridors are narrow and angular, their walls layered in decades of neglect. Pipes rattle above your head, exposed wires hiss with static discharge, and somewhere deep in the structure, a reactor hums like a heartbeat. Figures move in the half-light, though less or fewer figures than were here when you were last here only a few days ago. A few eyes dart towards you and then away again. The seemingly atmosphere is a little more tense than it was last. You see to the right, we have the Soot Market, which is a few cramped stalls of bric-a-brac and mechanical salvage. But to the left is the Black Halo Brew, or Black Halo Brewery, where you are greeted by the proprietor, Vera Ironhand Carell, who is that old former consec officer turned deserter with a mechanical prosthesis where her right arm used to be. If just to remind you all, the people aboard the Witterquick are, in addition to Zam and Otua, we have Dee, Talon, and Latch, who are really a kind of triumvirate of nerves. All know each other quite well, it seems. You would get the impression. The black sheep of the crew aboard the Witterquick is definitely Tharaval Duskwain, who, in the trip over here, has just been rambling incoherently, to the point where Latch insisted that they were locked away, secured in a room beneath the top deck. Would that be amenable to Zam and Otua?
Yeah, I wouldn't see why not.
Do you leave him aboard the Witterquick, or do you bring him onto the Black Halo with you, with everybody else?
Oh, he'd come with. We wouldn't leave.
Is he the elf?
Yeah.
Yeah. How is he sort of looking? Like, because obviously we picked him up and he was looking very frail, and have we managed to give him some rest and some food? And
he's not eaten anything since you boarded the Witterquick and made your escape. You've been pretty much flooring it to the Black Halo. Everybody has kind of gone a bit longer than they normally would without sleep. But what you're quite certain of is that Tharaval, as an elf, does not need to sleep, never has slept, and given his age, it might have been a millennia since he last even tried to close his eyes.
But yeah, there's no problem with him being in there, because while spell jamming, I can overlook him while I'm doing that, and then we'll take him off the ship with us.
Or are you thinking leave him on the ship because he's frail and potentially a world-destroying weapon in some way? Like, we should keep him hidden.
What's his behaviour been like? Has he been like, while he's been in the room, has he been trying to get out, or has he just sat?
Have you been keeping an eye on him psionically through the spelljamming helm?
Yes.
Then I will give you either insight, perception, or investigation at advantage. You choose.
Okay. Insight. Wouldn't you know it? There's not really a whole lot of difference between all of them. So I think investigation seems fair.
An 8. Oh no, advantage 23. Cool. You have been struggling to pilot the Witterquick because Tharavel Duskwane's presence seems to be interfering with your psionic connection. Whereas usually you tap into the world beyond your senses using the spelljamming helm. It's like an amplifier. In your mind's eyes, you've piloted the Witterquick through this asteroid field. You've nearly crashed multiple times because either images of your experience on Elaroon or what you presume to be his experiences on Erendor keep flashing into the forefront of your mind. Cataclysms, disaster. And at one point, Zam had to intervene and get you to refocus because you nearly just ploughed the Witterquick straight into a metallic asteroid, which would have just crushed you all.
Yeah, with that experience, I'd leave him on the ship.
Can we maybe leave Twilight with him?
I've got Twilight in a minute.
Oh, yeah, you haven't.
I need to go shopping to get him.
That's
as you consider leaving Tharavel and you're thinking if only somebody could look after him, from underneath some tarpaulin that has been kind of secured down, given the velocity that you've all been kind of pushing the Witterquick at. You just see a little like bulbous tail. It looks almost like a pine cone, like that's like made out of flesh that's just wiggling underneath this little bit of tarpaulin.
I am going to get one of the rats that I got from last time that we were here, and either put it on the end of a stick or on the end of my glaive, and I'm going to go over to the tarpaulin thinking that it might possibly be Omnom, and I'm going to try and carry it on a stick him back into the stowage underneath so he's not.
I'll give you an animal handling check at advantage.
23.
Oh yeah, with a 23, it seems as though Omnom found his way either back onto the Witterquick or was never forcibly removed from it in the end.
I'm sorry.
And yeah, you managed to coax him out with a 23. He seems totally transfixed with this rat on a stick, and then when you come into view, Zam, he seemingly forgets his natural drive to eat and just jumps into your gooey persona, like
yeah. As much as I can, I'm gonna hug him and waddle to the cargo.
As you hug him and waddle, he just like pops out like just into your arms, and you can see he's just got this like big snot bubble as he's kind of waggling his pinecone tail, and he's like just breathing like a French bulldog who's got sleep apnea, like
cute. Love it.
Do you stow him away?
I mean, is he amicable?
He seems perfectly happy right now.
I will the gangplank to the dock. I am going to pop him down there and say, do you want to come? Or you want to stay? And then point. See what he does.
He like wags his tail as he looks back towards the Witterquick, but then seemingly the smells of the Black Halo are too enticing, and he begins to like trot next to you as you walk towards the Black Halo.
Yes. Perfect.
So leaving Tharaval aboard the Witterquick, you are greeted by Vera Corell, Iron Hand. She kind of looks a little bit suspicious of your arrival. She puts her hand down on the bar and says, well, I wasn't expecting to see the Witterquick back here so soon. What the hell has scared off all my customers?
Over to her.
You've if you get me a drink, I think there might be a lot to talk about.
You are pushed past by Drea Darlis, Dee, with Talon and Latch in tow, and they say, you can say that again. I'll take one of those. Talon says, me too. Latch puts down a modest amount of coin that she was stowing somewhere, presumably on the bar, and they go and sit in the booth. Dee Dee's like, Otua, Zam, please join us. This round's on me. You busted us out of jail.
Hell yeah, we did.
Are we broadcasting that to everyone, or should we keep that a bit more quiet?
Dee Dee stands triumphantly up in the booth, looks around. Hey, everyone! These guys busted us out of jail. And Vera kind of looks around, and you realize you're the only patrons in this bar. So with a round of Black Halo brew, this kind of thick, tar, dark ale fermented from protein gel and refinery yeast, collects in the bottom of these kind of iron tankards, and you all kind of raise a glass. Drea seems to be the senior person next to Talon and Latch. Talon immediately kind of downs his whole brew. And Dee Dee's like, this place is a real fucking sight for sore eyes. I can't believe we did it. We're out of here. How did you guys do it?
Well, the same way we always do it.
You guys are used to breaking into Stellar Concord research facilities.
We've had our fair share of running with the Stellar Concord. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah, O2 is purposely being a bit more quiet. He's tired from piloting the ship, and he's staring at his arm, which is sort of starting to glow on this conversation, and wanting it's because he's not really sure himself. He doesn't really want to participate too much in it.
Mm-hmm.
What about you guys? Who are you affiliated with? You don't look like Scrapjacks.
Latch scoffs, shakes her head, and delves into her tankard. Well, allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Drea Darlis, Dee for short, and I am a member of the Broken Blades. as is my young friend Talon here. And we form what has to be one of the only organised resistances against the Concord that exists on the Black Meridian.
Broken Blades. I'm sure that rings a bell.
Oh, you've heard of us?
Why would I have heard of you before?
Well, it all started back on Miracart. That's where the first sedition against the Ascendancy started. It's when the Stellar Concord tried to come and put their boot heel down on our legitimate political resistance. And they didn't quite have the stones that they thought they did. They didn't have the backup that they thought. And the Armada was a tenth of the size of what it is now. Back then, we fucking showed them what for. I mean, you've already seen my specialty. And Talon interrupts. Yeah, boom! That I haven't seen two materials that DD couldn't rub together and make explode. And with that, Latch takes a mug away. She's like, I'm surprised you guys made it off Helio 7 with all your limbs intact. Of course, it started on Miracar, but I mean, after the sedition, it's not really the safest place. It's kind of fallen into a bit of lawlessness. So we had to kind of regroup. And that's how we all found ourselves kind of setting up the structure of the resistance, these Broken Blades back on Ebonreach. Got to be careful, though, on Ebonreach. Any kind of organisation, there's spies everywhere. And the Stellar Concord are always looking to expand their fucking greedy grip.
It's quite
kind of ironic. Pardon?
There's quite some distance between Miracar and Ebonreach.
Yeah. Well, you have to fucking go a long way to get from under the noses of the fucking Stellar Concord these days. We're spread out, we're fragmented. We're fucking days away. It's like, speaking of which, where are your friends?
Oh, they shit. Where are the O2?
There's no way they could keep up with the old Witter quick.
They'll come here, right? Did we say come here? I'm sure we said something about it.
I thought, was it not Crim's idea?
They'll be on the way. They for some reason wanted to go on that squid ship. Seems
There's a hammerhead ship.
Oh, a hammerhead ship, yeah. Seems weird to me. But yeah, I imagine they'll be here soon-ish. I don't know.
As you say that, you hear a considerably sized vessel dock at the Manny facility with the docking arms. Like, where's the Witterquick just takes one docking arm, the Civil Resolve takes 3. Now
See,
then,
told you.
aboard the Civil Resolve, we have Gravendrosk, who I will tell you, he's been piloting and he's been quite unwilling to deviate from the plan or make conversation or negotiate with anybody. It seems as though his priority was just making sure that he wasn't being followed and getting the hell away from Helios 7. You have Uzok Rusthook and Morak Sunscale. The Uzok would be the heavily cybernetic orc, and Morak would be the lizard folk, who had a kind of a bit of a roguish attire. You also had Thrixie Pindlewheat, who helped Kryn and everybody else kind of kind of get in and out of a few doors. A kind of gnomish former Consec member. Also had Kryn and Ina. It would be Graven's wish as thanks for giving him the opportunity to drop you guys off at the Black Halo and part ways. Uzok, Morak, and Thrixie are a little more aimless or amenable. So, Kryn and Ina, given that you are at least attached to the directors of this show, or you instigated, at least in part, some of this prison break. What is your tactic in this kind of day that you've got amongst this kind of haphazard crew on this very strange ship? What's your aim?
I think. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just going to say, before getting to that, Kryn's going to have a meltdown. He has a moment to allow himself to be overwhelmed by the fact that everything has fallen apart. His Consec history, his contacts, he's just broken out of a prison. He's got a tail on him, the mission's gone tits up, and a planet just exploded. So in a cargo room or something like that, he'll just launch some boxes at some walls and have a bit of a scream to himself.
Okay. At that point, you are not going to realize, given that she's of an extremely small stature, but Thrixie, who seemingly was trying to requisition some tools from the Civil Resolve, she kind of stumbles in on you, kind of having this kind of rage to yourself. How long were you with the outfit?
My apologies. Couple of decades now.
Couple of decades. I think I was there at the signing of the Unity Charter, you know? Way back on Kython, they made so many promises. It was meant to be the unification of a whole galaxy of disparate worlds, all working together for the common good. But if you step out of line, if you do what's in here instead of what you're told, you ain't long for living in Consec space.
Well, you know, in Consec, as far as promises go, just a veneer to cover the ugly beast beneath.
See, you've got all that wisdom in only 20 years. What they say about Dragonborn folk ain't true after all.
He scoffs.
I do appreciate it, you know. I'm sure I would have negotiated my way towards a reduced sentence eventually, but those true believers aboard Helios 7, some of them were really kind of dining out on the Kool-Aid, especially Syndril. I think he'd go down with the ship no matter how badly it was burning. That kind of devotion scares me.
In your professional opinion, how much do you think is left of Helios 7?
Oh, those are some pretty strong tremors, but it's pretty robust. I'll be surprised that if it was totally destroyed, and if it wasn't, given the resources available to Consec, it'll be back up and running in a few months.
And
Be a
the
good thing, though.
well, I think that'll remain to be seen. There's a few wild cards in the crew amongst us, even wilder ones amongst the crew of the Witterquick, I should think. Speaking of which, what do you make of that old elf, Tharivold? You managed to find any rumors?
To be honest, I didn't have much to do with the research and development CID side of Helios 7. I'm more of a maintenance kind of person. But a few of those machines that they brought in to analyze him with, to do tests on him, that stuff is real cutting edge shit. For them to spend that kind of money and that kind of time, whatever the Hollow could do or whatever he knew, I would be surprised if they didn't aim the entire armada at getting him back. Helios 7 is, you know, you can build Helios 8, 9, and 10, but I don't think you could get another one of those elves.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my biggest concern if I were you, champ.
I appreciate your candor. You just think it's about sticking around.
Oh, hey, I've got nothing better to do. I think us former Consecers got to stick together.
Well, you
I
said
know
it.
a few people at the Black Halo. If that's where we're going.
Shouldn't be far now. I'll check on Drosk.
I wouldn't be disappointed if Dross found his way to a different place to lay low. Well, let's put it that way.
Yeah, and I'll go and do that.
Ina, what are you up to?
Her priority is Tharival, and it was like a real like no moment when she realised that he got on a different ship and with people that maybe weren't as excited to rescue him as her.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she'd probably just sit quietly and maybe occasionally asking, what's he called? Dross, Gravin.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes very annoyingly, are we nearly there? How long? How far?
Just make a persuasion check for me.
A 4.
You annoy Gravendrosk
Yeah.
to the point where he insists that he will drop you off as soon as possible, but he does not wish to know anything about you. He feels that the more he communicates with you, the more he learns about you just by being in the same proximity, compromises his safety in future as if he's ever going to be interrogated. He doesn't want to look at you, doesn't want to know anything about you, so please shut up and leave him alone.
Probably don't immediately do that.
Then it probably takes Morak Sunscale to intervene and take you away from him as he gets increasingly aggravated. Morak Sunscale is a kind of pink lizard folk guy, dressed like a vagabond, kind of got a long duster. He's got heavy scarring across his chest. Kind of really worn leather boots, Bit of a kind of space pirate, musketeer type guy.
Yeah.
He is drawn to you because he seemingly has been starved of company, cooperation since being aboard Helios 7. He's one of those people who's just really excited to talk and ask lots of questions. Hey, I just want to say thanks.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
It's not like the elves to come down and help poor folk like me and the boys. And he kind of like points back to Uzok. Elves like they're like usually all high and mighty and don't really have time for people like us. What's your deal? What's your story?
You think that all elves are the same?
Everyone that I've met has been. It's not based on any generalizations. Literally every single one I've met has been an asshole.
Not a generalization. No. My.
No, it's based on experience.
Mm.
If you met 30 elves and 30 of them have been assholes, then you're entitled to make that generalization, I think.
What was your question? What's my deal?
Yeah, what's your deal, huh? Which house are you from? Wait. Let me guess. You are from the fashion-y type trader house, the materialists. Which one were they called again?
Oh, I feel like you're testing me and I don't know the answer to that. I would know it though. But I don't know immediately. What is the answer?
I will tell you.
Oh, Velastra?
Yeah, that's right. Well done. Yeah, you're a Velastra. You know those. She kind of looks you up and down. Must be, right?
Try again.
Okay, well, if you're in Velastra, you must be. You must be one of their tough guys. The soldier, the Coroneth ones.
You think I look like a tough guy?
Hey, well, you came to jail and you fucking busted some people out. That's pretty tough.
2 strikes.
Oh, you're the fucking nerdy house. You know, those ones are all holier than thou, all singing their hymns all day long. You can hear those ships coming a whole sector away.
That's us.
You don't strike me as a choir girl type. Like, what's your singing voice like?
What's your singing voice like? Why are you talking to me like this?
Oh, my apologies. My name's Morak. I don't get out much.
You imprisoned.
Exactly. I really appreciate it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that when you guys busted us out of there, we were maybe only a few minutes from all drowning in our cells anyway, so I really do appreciate that.
Do you mind me asking why you were there?
Ho ho ho! I was drawn to Helios 7 on some drumped up bullshit charge. Apparently, they caught me smuggling some contraband across the sector. Me, I am a legitimate trader. Yeah, I mean, Consec ain't the only ones who pay their taxes. You know, if you transport some goods across a sector, you deserve to take your cut, take a share, take a tax. What can I say? I might have took a little more of an advance once or twice, but it's dog eat dog out there. The Black Meridian is every man for themselves, you know?
I am learning that very quickly, yes.
Well, You ever been to the Black Halo before?
Actually, yes.
You have? I ain't never seen an elf in the Black Halo. I gotta see you drink a Black Halo brew. That will not help your singing voice, I promise. Make you grow scales like mine.
Maybe I'll get you a drink. Where are you going to go after? I have a feeling that Drosk doesn't want anyone.
I want to get off this ship as quick as humanly possible. You think I want to be bumming around Consec space in the fucking Civil Resolve?
No.
Definitely not. I will be catching the next fucking ship out into frontier space where I belong.
Well, you have a plan. Think that's more than us?
Lumbering up behind Morak is the 7'8" dwarf orc that is enhanced with metal plating. He has like wires kind of fused with his skull that go back into his kind of dreadlocked hair. That is kind of interspersed with piping that goes into the base of his skull, fed to some kind of tank in his chest plate that is secured with what you assume is like adamantine armor. This guy is a walking machine, and he kind of brings down a huge hand onto the back of Morak's Sunscale, and he just goes, "I'm sorry, he talks too much."
All right. I can understand why.
We are both grateful.
Really, it wasn't me.
He kind of looks down. I don't know if we'll be getting off at the Black Halo. I will give you an insight check.
Okay. Come on. I got a 6.
Then you just wonder, I wonder where they will be getting off then.
Oh, is that a natural 1? Yeah.
And it's at that point you the docking clamps attached to the Civil Resolve. You just hear psionically through the spelljamming helm. Anybody on the Civil Resolve hears, "Last stop, everybody out."
Not hesitate to get my shit and get Corinne and go.
Corinne, do you disembark?
I think Corinne has shortly before that has gone to find Graven as they're landing.
Yeah. Graven, you can just see is prepared. Is kind of liaising with the Black Halo psionically, and he's bringing down the docking arms as you go and speak to him.
Yeah, I just kind of go up next to him, and the way I see it, we were just on opposite sides of the same coin. Just no hard feelings. Consec chewed us up and spat us out all the same.
We are not the same.
He just puts his hand on his shoulder as he's leaving, and you're welcome to consider sticking around. I don't think you will, as he exits the cockpit.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
I need some assurances. If you turn tail and you run into a Consec patrol, they'll be asking you two things. Number one, where's that elf? Number two, what happened to the civil resolve? I don't care about the answer to the first question. But what will you say in response to the second?
Didn't you see the state of Helio 7? I burned that Consec bridge long ago. To hell with the civil resolve.
So you're saying that you saw it burn?
I was busy boarding the Widderquick.
I wouldn't plead ignorance. If Rast Sindral gets hold of you, he has ways of interrogating you. I would do my best to make sure that the last 24 hours is wiped from your memory. Otherwise, they'll find me. Or if they find me first, they'll find you.
I think he just kind of turns over his shoulder and just nods, taking in the extra candid advice. It gives him something to think about, but he will leave it at that.
I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save 8.
As you leave, he turns to kind of do one of those kind of acknowledgement, kind of bro handshakes. You see, as you make eye contact with him, he's wearing this ocular device, and it twists and adjusts, scanning you in some way. And as you turn and leave with Thrixie, Ina, and Morak. Oh, well, Morak is kind of at the threshold, as with definitely with Thrixie and Ina. You have the feeling that he's still watching you somehow, as if you're still looking into his eyes. You've been hunters marked.
Would Corinne like kind of pick up on that as a thing, or is this like just that's just meta? Like he doesn't know of an effect.
Corinne wouldn't know, but you now know.
Yeah, cool.
Ina, as you are disembarking, Morak seems caught between two places because Uzok seemingly wants to stay aboard. How do you resolve this situation? Do you leave Uzok and Morak to their own devices? Do you persuade them to come with you? Do you just persuade Morak? What do you do?
I would go to Uzok and say, look, I know that the Black Halo is a dodgy place, but I think anywhere is better than this shit right now. Come with us.
Morak's like,
What's your lift with Morak?
come on, Ozok. You ain't got a chance aboard the Civil Resolve. They'll hunt this place down. They'll hunt the ship down faster than you can say. Just since Morak is helping you, I'll give you advantage on a persuasion check.
Oh my god. We're all rolling like shit. I got 6.
With a 6, Morak's like, come on! And Ozok grabs his duster and drags him back onto the Civil Resolve. You see Ozok shakes his head. Ozok seemingly is jumping at the opportunity to stay aboard the Civil Resolve. Whether that is because he wants to stay aboard the ship per se, or whether because now he sees Gravendrosk as more vulnerable.
Yeah.
You're not sure.
Okay.
Either way, Morak and Ozok stay aboard, and you, Thrixie, and Kryn go to the Black Halo Brew.
Fine. Were we going to take a tiny break here?
We were.
Oh yeah, I can do 5 minutes.
We're just going to take a 5-minute break while our party reconvenes.
Wicked. See you in a moment.
So, we're back again after a very short interlude. Finally, our party reassembles and reconvenes at the Black Halo as Thrixie, Ina, and Kryn emerge from the docking bay without Morak, Uzok, or Gravin, whose absence is greeted with genuine smiles by the Broken Blades table. At this point, noticing you arrive, Talondrix would come over to you. Be like, "Oh, guys, you made it. We were starting to get worried."
Just about in one piece.
You then hear the docking bay arms, all three, kind of detach loudly from the Silver Resolve. Oh, sooner that thing gets as far away from here, the better. Hopefully that'll draw the attention away from here. Your friends are over there. Let me get you all a drink. And yeah, Talon goes up to Vera, orders a round of this sludgy Black Halo brew. And yeah, you are all reunited.
Quick question above the table, Dan. Is the Witterquick empty of resources?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Whoa! Is that the Silver Resolve going? We've not got any supplies on the Witterquick.
Thrixie's like, it looks like Marshal Drosk wanted to make a pretty hasty exit.
Yes, he did.
Zam puts his hand out to Ina. Come with me.
Okay.
Your friend, I'll take you to him. And we march back out towards the Witterquick with Ina in tow.
You left him on board?
He's like super old and like super frail. And have you seen this place? Like, you stick out here. Imagine how much he's gonna stick out here. Oh, hi Vera. We've got this elf who's 1 billion years old. Supposedly he's a weapon that can blow up planets.
You don't know that. That's what they said on the ship.
Yeah, I go with what people tell me. But yeah, like,
Great.
can we sit him at the bar and get him a beer? Come on.
You know they say that sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, Sam.
Thank you very much. I'll take that as a compliment. Now, do you want to see him or not?
Yes.
Right, let's go then.
I'm coming.
Right.
As you walk back onto the docks, I want both of you to make a perception check.
Perception is my specialty. 19. Oh.
24.
You make your way to the docking arm that is attaching the Witterquick to the Black Halo. And there's this weird kind of like metallic taste in the air. And as you step on board the Witterquick, you can see like some discarded tools on the top deck, just like sliding in one direction. across the deck.
Oh, if
That's strange.
they fucked with the gravity thing, the bubble. Yeah?
Who has?
No? I don't know.
As you try and establish the dimensions of the gravity plane, see if anything is not in order. You notice that you're kind of right. The gravity plane that the Whitquick is on is almost bending. The top of the ship is lightly pursing upwards, and you can hear creaking on the decks.
No. Not the Whitquick. We need to grab him quick. We're gonna get off the ship. Come and help me carry him.
Fine. Of course.
As you get to the you trip up. In fact, both of you make a dexterity saving throw when you go down the stairs.
Ten.
Pair of tens.
Yep.
10. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you both go arse over tit down the stairs because they're kind of bowed in the middle. They're not straight. So you both kind of face plant, take 3 points of damage each.
God damn.
As you look up towards the storage room where you have stored Tharaval Duskgrain, you can see what was unsecured below deck is now kind of floating gently towards the room. You can see the iron handle that secures the doorway is kind of rotating around on the door frame.
Oh.
Okay, what I said go quick before, like, let's go double quick.
We're going.
We're getting him and going.
As you get to the door, the frame is kind of compressed, and the door it's like the door doesn't fit in the frame anymore. It's you try to handle it, it's not working. It just rotates all the way around.
Blast it, do the thing. Blast it with the thing.
You kick it in.
I will attempt to kick the door in.
Sure, just roll to hit. Make it unarmed strike.
Let's roll a d20. Don't get proficiency with that, do you?
No, you're not proficient in unarmed strikes.
It's 12.
Okay, roll damage. Usually that might be a set amount sometimes with unarmed strikes.
I get a +4 to that. It's 3 bludgeoning damage. Find that on my character sheet.
You knock the door. It doesn't budge loose in the frame. It's not enough damage.
Do the thing.
What thing?
We've got. We're gonna turn like this in a minute, and he does like weird things with his arms, like goopy, weird.
It's not how it works. Can't just. That was a weird freak that happened.
Punch Ina in the arm like I'm giving her a dead arm.
Both of you make a Constitution saving throw.
18. Oh, we're rolling the same.
Yeah.
You don't suffer the debilitating effects, but you both get a very sudden and sharp headache.
The thing that Zam is trying to get me to do things to
Mm-hmm.
mimic what happened with the planet, with the rocks and everything. But that is not really part of my power. That felt like a bit of a freak accident, right?
Don't have a psionic blast?
No.
I'm sure you do. One of your subclass abilities. I obviously I basically went to fucking level 9,000 when you did it first time, but
What, 9,000?
Yeah.
Yeah. Over 9,000.
It's over 9,000!
The things that I can do. Oh, it's taking so long. Like I can detect secrets, and I can see invisible things, and I can see in darkness, and I can see visual illusions.
Oh, okay.
But a psionic blast. I
thought
don't.
you could-
It's not on my character sheet. Maybe it's something that I don't know about.
Maybe it's something that comes later.
Maybe.
I am going to spam the cantrip acid splash on the door.
Yeah.
I've got a
60
laser
seconds.
pistol.
Yeah, that might help.
I can shoot it.
Yeah, both of you make your various attack rolls. Oh, crit
Got
with
a
a laser
crit.
pistol.
Nice.
Yeah.
Crit damage 22. You fucking melt. Where do you shoot the door? You got a handle and the door and that's it. Hinges, handle, door.
The hinges.
Oh yeah, you two well placed shots just blast the hinges, and it blasts the door back into the room, and the door kind of just floats almost as if it's in like zero gravity into the room. In which time you see Tharaval suspended in the air as if he's being held up by a string that is attached to the middle of his solar plexus invisibly. His arms drift behind his back, his neck totally back, and his long matted grey hair just falls limp as he hovers about, I'm going to say about 6 inches, 7 inches off the ground. He seems
He's small, right?
Yeah, he's an elf, so he's not small, but he's old and frail.
Carry him. Look at Zam.
You're just going to go and touch him?
Yeah.
Cool, make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. A 9.
As you touch him, there is a purple flash of magic which is sparked by this connection, and both your eyes turn purple. It's almost like in that moment, time stops. You, the faintest echo of me. Enethe, Calypsico, Nemacrux, Nexive. You see him in your mind's eye stood there, wearing your father's Legionnaire costume. I'm sorry. You find yourself in the library, in the doorway, 20 years ago, looking at your father. You never should have let me go. This is all your fault. And as all the books start to fly off the shelves, in the library in your mind, your inner sanctum, your happy place is turned upside down. And in a flash, you and Tharivol are blasted apart from each other in some psionic kind of magnetism, and you will take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the wall. As soon as that happens, Tharivol collapses, and Zam, you notice that the gravity plane restores to normal. The Whittaquick bends no more. Ina is prone, and so is Tharivol. Tharivol is face down, and it's this kind of some faint smoke kind of emitting off him.
I'd go to Ina to check on her. Are you okay?
Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh.
Just do a medicine check for me, Zam.
20.
With a 20, as Ina's eyes flicker into her awareness, you can see purple runic letters scrolling up along her eyes.
Oh, that's new.
Huh?
I'll tell you when you've got your wits about you. What are we going to do with this guy?
Oh, we need to talk to him.
Okay, well, do you want me to stay for that? Is it private?
Maybe. Maybe, yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'll wait outside the room if you need me. Just give me a shout.
I'll go to him
He
and try
stepped
and
out.
sit him up.
As you go to him and turn him around, it's like you have to be so careful with him. You feel like his bones are made of glass. As you turn him over, his face is covered over with hair.
I'll try and move his hair to one side, and in Rindorian, I'll ask him, "Are you all right?"
As you push his hair across his face, for a moment, there's a pale recognition, a facsimile of your father. But as you, still reeling from that interaction, you come to your senses and see that Tharivol opens his eyes. Oh. Ina. I need to go home.
Where is home for you now?
Home. Home. And he just clutches and grasps at your robes. He grabs tighter as if he's trying to bring himself closer to you. What do you do?
Just wrap my arms around him.
As you wrap your arms around him and embrace him, his head touches you. And you just get a flash. You're not sure if it's your memory or his, but it's one of your earliest memories. It's of Erindor before the Sundering. You see impossibly tall marble temples, golden statues, a civilization built in the cradle of natural harmony, pristine, crystalline waterfalls, beautiful artisanal clothing, and a chamber choir singing out from a cathedral that seems to resonate in the heart of every elf on Erindor. How does Ina react to that long lost memory?
She would sing the song out loud to him. Just gently, like a lullaby, like you're singing to a baby.
Make a performance check.
Ooh, so this is the one that I have taken proficiency in for my day because I thought I was going to make a speech. You know, that ability. So whatever I roll here, it's plus another 2. 11.
You remember the song as much as the song can be contained in such a distant memory. The melody, the tune, probably not the lyrics, but the effort at least seems to comfort Tharaval, and he seems placated. And he kind of goes back into his trance much more peacefully as you kind of lay him down on his bed.
He wants to go to Erindor. That's
I think Zam's outside.
Right. Yeah. I was more checking with the DM, like that's what I've understood, right?
If that's what you've understood, then that's what you've understood.
Okay. I'll put whatever I can over him to keep him warm.
Yeah, there's a dust blanket, something he's used to cover over some crates in this room.
I'll go back out to Zam.
Did it go well?
He wants to go home.
That is a great idea.
Mm.
Where is his home?
Home is the planet that he's been accused of being the reason why it blew up. So, the next best thing is to take him to my home, the shattered him. Which is where I really should go. To tell them how a planet blew up when I was on it.
Aren't they like going to accuse you of that?
Maybe.
You just want to face the music.
Well, if I run, maybe I look more guilty.
Yeah, but also if you run, you could work out what happened. Get some evidence.
I think this man is important, and I think I have to put his needs above mine for a moment.
It's very noble.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think it would make Corinne happy as well. To complete the mission, take me home, even if I don't stay. I don't know.
Me and O2 have been on the run, I suppose you'd say, for some time now. Considerable amount of time. And we're quite good at it. Yeah, we get into some scrapes, we get into some bother. You don't have to go back and face judgment. There are other ways you can live your life. This isn't your only option, is what I'm trying to say.
Know that. But if we don't do it, what are we going to do with Tharavel?
I mean, we can, like, drop him off with the elves. We can find a way to, like, say, hey, here's important elf. You can pick him up tomorrow at 10 o'clock. And then we leave him somewhere and go.
We should talk to the others about it, I suppose. But I feel like the noble is the right thing to do here for me.
I left that word behind long ago.
I don't really think I'm doing the noble thing. I'm just trying to make it right.
Well, for certain, he can't stay on this ship. Because if it goes all bendy and weird again, O2 is going to lose it. If he came here and saw that, he'd lose it. So we've got to get him off the ship somewhere. Me and O2 will obviously provide transport at a cost, because that's what we do. So if you can find out a way to pay us to transport your cargo, then
Wait,
we can.
This was your job. You've already been paid to do this. You were paid to take me and Corinne to Elaroon
yes,
and
which we
back
did.
again. We've had a detour, but that would be completing the trip.
True, but now there's additional cargo, which wasn't part of the original deal.
What about the additional cargo that you stole from the Shattered Hymn?
I can bring whatever cargo I want on board my ship. You're adding on extras to the contract now. There's more payment. We can discuss this another time. It's fine.
Sure, yes, we'll discuss it.
Can we leave him here? Is he going to be okay?
No.
Is he going to make everything bendy again?
I don't know. I don't know what was happening. Maybe someone checks on him every half an hour or so. He's asleep. He seemed more at peace. Come on, we'll just do that.
Okay, I'll come back and check in a bit.
You see Omnom, it like walks around in a few circles outside Tharavol's enclosure and just sits down loyally and just starts.
Oh, buddy. Okay. I wish I could speak with animals at this point, but I don't. So I'm going to say, you watch him, Bendy, come to me.
He triumphantly steps both of his feet in front of each other and wiggles his fat bum and sits down and looks pridefully in the air.
I will pat him on the head and say, I'll bring you food. You. Right, let's go.
That
Um,
had no idea what you just told it.
Probably not.
While that has been happening, what have Corinne and Otua been up to?
100% on the practical side of the situation right now, I think would be the. So we've got no supplies on the ship. We've just let that other ship of all the supplies go. How much money have we got together? Okay. I don't know where you guys think we're traveling to next. Am I getting paid for this? Are we going to have enough food? How many of these people are we taking with us?
Latch pipes up at that point. We have a whole network of people back on Ebonreach who would reward you handsomely for our safe return. Dee Dee is on the council out there. She is head of the Dock Rights and Ship Merchants Guild. Talon is running for leadership. You will be handsomely rewarded if you take us back to Ebonreach.
Dollar signs.
As far as supplies to get us there, hey, you just broke us out of jail. I would have assumed you'd have thought this far ahead.
Well, I mean, I was planning on just getting our supplies back on our ship, but someone blew up the blooming prison before we had chance.
I'm sorry, you wanted us to ask the Iron Six just to help us load on your ship before they kind of waved us off.
Oh, you must have missed that bit where we dealt with the Iron Six.
Well, it's the Iron Six is a. The Iron Six are not just 6 people. Because if you killed 6 people, well done. Then another Iron Six will come along, you know? But I'm proud of you. She rolls her eyes and goes back to drinking a drink. What Latch is trying to say is that we're very grateful, and if there's anything that we can do to help aboard the Whittaquick, I'm not sure if Vera has any supplies she could help out with, or whether we have to hold up here to get some supplies delivered. I don't know. You'll have to talk to her. This is her bar.
Well, I assume that Market's going to have a few bits and bobs about, but it's having the coin right here and now to pay for it. I can usually get by, but I'm not used to having a ship full of people like this.
Dee Dee's well, Latch, how much do you have on you? And you see she was like holding out. She has like 100 platinum pieces, like in her like boot and kind of underneath her clothes, like whether she stole it. You don't know, but yeah, she says she has 1,000 gold pieces or 100 platinum pieces. DD and Talon are totally penniless. What about the rest of you?
I mean, has Frixie joined as well at the bar?
Yeah. Trixie's like, if your ship's damaged, I could help with that. Or is it rations you need?
Well, I mean, if we're planning on taking a crew of, let's get this straight, we've got you three, Frixie, original 3, one more. I mean, that's what we got. 10? Is that 10 people on a ship that's not made to have 10 people on board? Plus, how long we're going to take to get to Ebonreach from here? Because I'll start planning for Ebonreach, because if Crin's not saying we need to take Ina back, that's going to be my next sort of plan of where we're heading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Crin is planning to speak to Ina next, but in respect to how much gold we have and stuff, a handful. Aside from a bank account on Kython that is probably already emptied out as we speak, I have 44 gold on me.
You can see Vera is like wrapping her fingertips on the bar, like as she observes the paucity of your wealth. Kind of lamenting that she's not going to get a day's good business out of you guys, considering the rest of her bar is almost entirely empty. Well, is it? She kind of gestures over to you, Otua. Is it food you need?
That's going to be the starting point. We're going to make sure we've got enough supplies in case we can't stop anywhere along the way.
Tell you what. She like goes underneath the bar and pulls out 2 fishing rods. If you get stuck, space fishing. You never know what you might catch.
Yeah, Zam's always going on about wanting to try it.
She says, I'll make these a rental. Next time you swing by past the Black Halo, just bring them back.
Oh, that'd be useful. So, like, take them and back on, like, Talon, I think me and you, we need to just have a quick stop by the market and just see what there is available if we're going to be making our way.
Oh, I'm happy to help. Let's go, Captain.
And then, yeah, the basics of just having enough food and I mean, I don't know there's anything else really that we're desperate for in space travel.
So it's just mainly rations you're after?
I would think so. I know that Otua would there'd be a glow and an urge to get some incense so he can cast Find Familiar again.
Mm-hmm. What is the gold piece cost for? Is there any gold piece cost in the materials for Find Familiar?
Yeah, it's 10 gold pieces worth of incense, burning incense.
I will let you buy as much of that as you can afford. That'd be an easy thing to get.
I mean, that would be why I'd be bringing along Talon, because at the minute I've got not even one.
Not even one.
I don't have any gold.
Okay, then we will just obfuscate some light bartering. Talon is quite charismatic, so I will give you advantage and a +2 to any persuasion check to see what you can get. Tell me what you got.
17.
Oh, that's good. Okay, roll me a D100.
$37.
Okay. 37. So, roll me a D4.
4.
It seems as though Talon strikes up a little bit of with one of the particular merchants. We'll say there's 3 merchants available. With this first merchant, he gets you 4 sacks of rations, which are like long-lasting stuff, kind of like lembas bread from, like hard stale tack, boiled sweets, and a refill of a water. You get 1 water skin, 4 rations, but you see as they hand it over like under with a cloth over the top. Talon says, "Don't worry, we just owe that guy a favor," and he winks. As you put away the rations and the water skin that that he's negotiated for you, there's a key underneath the cloth. Talon will tell you that is a jailer's key. If you use the jailer's key, it will give you advantage on a check made to break out of handcuffs or a physical binding.
Sick.
Do you want to go to the other vendor?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind doing the group shopping.
Okay, roll me a D100.
$22.
Okay. The next person kind of looks like an armorer, but they don't really have much. They do have this kind of like almost like a weightlifter's belt. It's called a field belt. All it does really is increase the wearer's carrying capacity by £10.
Ooh.
Do you want to roll me once more?
Of course I can. 46.
46. Bear with me. The other person that they go to is kind of like a witch doctor, kind of home remedy kind of person with all kinds of salves. Excuse me. He gets you 1 healing potion, but also a fang on like a leather cord necklace. And what Talon says you is that apparently if you wear this, it repels ordinary non-magical snakes. I don't see any snakes around here, but can't hurt.
Are they common in space?
Talon's like, I don't think I've ever seen one.
It's a good amulet. It works.
So yeah, you only managed to get 4 rations on a dime, unfortunately, and a healing potion, which I guess isn't too bad, and a few little trinkets. But with Talon's kind of charm, sob story, like, oh, we've just been broken out of jail, we don't have anything. That's all he was able to help you get. At this point, I guess Zam and Ina would return to the bar where Kryn is sat.
Yeah, we'd approach Ina. Everything all right aboard the Whittaquick?
Kind of not. The elf. Saravel, something, I don't know. I don't know what he did in the past. Clearly he's very powerful or has powers attached to him now. And he was doing something strange to the gravity. He wants to go home.
And his home is the destroyed world of Verindor?
Home is that. And I think maybe the next best thing would be to take him to the Shattered Hymn. I think.
Well, look, I think all things considered, payday aside, a mission of security detail to return you back home after our mission is all but moot at this point. But I do owe you a great deal. The 3 of you, in fact, saved my life back there.
Oh, I think we might have all saved each other's lives now.
Well, maybe we should keep it that way. But with the mission and my former employers firmly behind me, as I said, I'm not in a position to do it as a security detail anymore, but as a friend, if you'll have me. And he'll extend his hand to shake yours.
Of course, I'll shake his hand. Zam wants to charge us. I'm assuming Zam is not listening to this, and I've waited until he's wandered off. But I'm like, Zam wants to charge us.
Here's prick up.
Well,
I say it quietly.
We should wish him luck with that.
Yeah.
And he like opens out his pockets and he's just got like a handful of coin, some dusted up clothes and armor. I don't know where we're heading next, but we'll need to gather up what little supplies we can and make a goal, an objective. We certainly can't leave Tharavold here at the Black Halo.
No, I would stay with him. I feel strongly that this is what we should do first, but I don't know. Everyone's priorities lie.
Are you sure
Sam
you want?
also raised a good point that maybe I'll be arrested at the Shattered Hymn.
That's Yeah, that was on my mind too. The last thing we all wanted was
Could be
to
arrested anywhere, though.
Yes, Concord space is far-reaching, and the astral ascendancy's communication networks too. If you don't have a bounty on your head by now, you certainly have a lot of questions prepared to be asked of you. If you're sure you want to pull at that thread that Tharaveld is uncoiling before us.
Yes, I think so.
Well,
And I think if everybody says no, then I have to stay here and wait for someone else to take me, and I'll pay them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Who are you giving my money to? No, you don't need to stay here. I'm sure we can deliver you back to where we're going.
I shouted him, but it might not be that you deliver me. It might be that we deliver Tharavel and then I come with you.
I mean, does that sound like a great idea? Did the nice elf lady you were friends with not suggest that the astral ascendancy had already given Feranol back to Consec? I don't think if they've done it once, they'll probably just do it again.
Well, I have I have a feeling that when I talk to my dad,
What's your dad got to do with this?
well, it's very difficult. I had a kind of a vision that was connected to him, but also Tharavald. Your mission was to take us to Elaroon and home, and I think I want to complete that.
I mean,
I'll just take the risk.
I dare say if they've already said that Faravold, they think he caused the original thundering, I dare say they'll start casting the blame on you for what's happened at Elaroon.
Make a charisma saving throw, please, Otua.
Yeah.
Uh, 12.
Your reluctance to maintain your skepticism about Tharavol's is not shared by the entity that you share your body with now. And although your skepticism about, what if you get in trouble, seems to be overridden by an urge to find out more about Tharavold. The curiosity that you feel may not be your own. But suddenly your eyes kind of widen at the prospect of learning.
Is that in a sense of keeping him around and finding out firsthand or doing as he's asking? Do I get that sort of different of the urge?
You don't covet him, so you're not. But you would like to follow that thread. Not you, your patron.
Yeah. I mean, all I can say is that I don't think you caused what's just happened. I had a weird urge to go and find you and bring you to that planet, and then something else to save it from that planet. Now, it seems a bit backwards to me to bring the thing to it to save it from it. That would cause a disaster. I can't see that. That doesn't make any sense to me. That same urge now, I'm getting it again. I think there's more to it than what we know with this Faravold. And the only way we're going to make sure we clear your name is potentially seeing what happened to him originally.
So, you're in?
I am, but I was going to turn to Zam and like, we have got a potential payday waiting for us over the table there.
Oh yeah, those two. Well, you're the boss. You fly the ship. Where are we going?
Generally not sure.
Thrixie's like sat on the bar, and she says, "It's been a long day. We could lay low here for a night. I've already offered to work off the tab by fixing up some of these pipes. It's the least I could do.
Oh.
Maybe everybody decides in the morning. I'm sure the blades could hold up here until you double back, and if you don't end up making it back, I'm sure they could find their way. Or you could take them with you. I think they're just happy to be broken out of Helios 7. And Thrixie just like puts a load of tools like in a little knapsack and like jumps behind the bar.
We want her to come with us. We need someone on the ship to help with repairs.
You hear in a muffled voice from beneath the bar, "That's a verbal contract. I heard it. I'm employed now."
So we all protect Thrixie with our lives to the end of the campaign.
Yeah.
So after taking a few drinks and a meal on the house, through the persuasion of the broken blades and I guess Vera was just going to kind of throw out whatever food she had anyway. So it's a very meager outing at the Black Hollow Brew, but I will allow you all to take in a night's rest and level up.
Cool.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, is that level 4?
Yeah.
Feet.
Yeah, you escaped from Helios. You broke out Tharivold, which was extra XP, definitely. You even nicked the fucking Silver Resolve, at least temporarily. So definite level up, I think, even though it was only a couple of sessions since you did level 3. 3 sessions, I think. And this is the end of the 4th one. So, yeah, that's fine by me.
Can I talk to you at another time about my level up? I have some ideas.
What, that usually is subtext for multiclassing? Yeah. Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm just going to hang on to decide whether I'm going to do this feat or ability score.
Yeah, as I was saying, there are some new feats now.
I definitely didn't spend a lot of time looking at what I was going to level up with during my holiday. I am not that bad. Oh, that's nice HP.
We keeping on playing, or are we like wrapping up, or what's? How do you want to do it?
It's up to you guys. I'm happy to go till, because I'm not working, I'm happy to go till like 11, but it's up to you.
I thought you meant in general then, Kirsty. I thought you meant like we take
Yeah,
the
like we got to
done.
level 4. It's been a good run.
It's like, wait, have I missed something? What's going on?
I just mean
Deceive.
I don't know. This evening.
Yeah, I'm happy to carry on till 11.
Trying to look at the feats.
I'm just going to put it on ability score for now and then decide before next game.
Oh, I don't know how to do this.
Are there any new ridiculous feats?
A lot of them are mainly like faction affiliated from Forgotten Realms.
Okay.
There's one called Street Justice.
Nice.
Increases strength or dexterity by 1. You have an ability called Headlock, which means your allies have advantage on attack rolls against a creature grappled by you.
God.
There's one called Sturdy Knot. When you use chain, manacles, or rope to bind a creature, you can add your proficiency bonus to the DC to escape. And Tough Talk. A creature's hostile attitude doesn't impose disadvantage on your intimidation checks to influence them.
Mm.
I think the feats in Roll20 are very limited.
Yeah, they are. Compared to the ones on D&D Beyond. But we can always I can always add the feat manually onto your sheet. There's one called Spellfire Adept. Increase your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma by 1. Fueled Spellfire. When you cast a spell that deals radiant damage, you can expend up to 2 hit dice and add the total rolled to the damage. And your spells ignore resistance to radiant damage. That's pretty good. Depends what build you're doing, right?
Yeah, maybe I'll just do an ability score for now.
Yeah.
Do what John's doing and then try and think about it, because I can't see them all. That's annoying that they're not all on this.
Well, if everyone wants to chip in and let me buy the books on Roll20 as well as D&D Beyond, I'd be happy to
It's
do that.
more that I wish I could put this character in D&D Beyond, I guess.
Yeah. But it's a different class, isn't it?
Wow, that's an interesting one. Lordly Resolve, increase your strength or charisma.
What kind of authority do you wield?
Nice and boring.
That is pretty cool. Yeah, you can stop people getting charmed and frightened.
Hmm. What do you guys? Do you guys want to roll HP?
Oh yeah.
No, I got one last time.
I rolled a 5 there.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's your charisma modifier. Your constitution mod, isn't it?
Yeah, plus buff, so I get some extra on that as well.
No, rolled a 1.
Oh no.
So bad at rolling HP.
I got a 7.
Nice.
Is it the same hit dice for your current class and the class you're thinking about multiclassing into, Gav?
No, they're different. But I did the lower of the 2 dice.
Well, you can, depending on which class you choose, you either take that one or roll again for the.
I'll take that one. I'm happy with that one.
Okay. So many good epic boons, but you don't get them until level 19. On Boon of Fortune's favour, whenever you fail a saving throw, you can just roll again. It's fucking, I swear, 24 D&D is busted. I'm going to be throwing so many fucking dragons at you.
Just toying up whether to take a spell I've never seen before called Shadow Puppets.
Oh, what's that? What source
as
is
a
it from?
bonus. Tales from the Shadows.
Oh, one of my favourite. It's the fairy tale book.
As a bonus action, you make a creature's shadow attack itself.
Yeah, I think there's some specific rules about shadows in that book. It's not one that I would say suits this campaign. If it were Wild Beyond the Witchlight or Book of Eventides, what is it? Tales from the Shadows, yeah, maybe. Do you get any more spells, Kirsty? You've got access to a lot more spells than most people.
I'm I'm trying to figure that out now, but I don't know. I guess so.
If you add a level onto your character sheet, does it tell you how many more? I don't know.
My character sheet is not set up that well for me to just I couldn't add in spells normally, so it thinks I've got no spells as it is, and I've had to add them all in manually.
So you need like the spell table. Just
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, and I'm trying to read all. I took loads of pictures of one of your books when I was.
Is there a picture of a big table which says how many spell slots, what level? There should be a spell table. Shouldn't be in the text.
No, not that I took.
Hold on, I've got it. Deep magic. I think I've got it here actually.
You'll be glad to know, Dan, I've got my charisma up to 20.
Huzzah.
Dang, man. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the spell table. Just being slow. Theurge Mystic. So, I just had it. Where's it gone? Here we go. At 4th level, you get an ability score improvement or a feat. You know an extra cantrip.
Okay.
And an extra 2nd level spell.
Okay.
And you write them in your Theurgic Librum, which is the book that you carry with all your magic in it.
Yes. One of the pictures that I took says you choose a number of cleric or wizard spells from your Theurgic Librum equal to your intelligence modifier plus your Theurge level.
Is that when you create your character or no?
I don't know.
Each time you gain a Theurge level, you can add 3 spells of your choice from the cleric. Oh, yeah. So I think maybe the spell table that I've just described to you means that it's the slots that you've got. So you learn an extra cantrip.
Yeah.
And you get an extra 2nd level spell slot, I think. But then,
Yes.
you gain 3 more spells one spell must be from the cleric spell list, and one must be from the wizard list, and the other one can be of whichever one you want.
Okay. Got you.
And then obviously you get that new cantrip as well.
Yes. Which is either a cleric or a wizard one, right?
Yeah.
Just for full clarity, Dan, does a level up count as a long rest?
Yeah, you would all be having a long rest at the Black Halo. So you get fully recharge everything.
Sweet.
Excuse me.
I've swapped out one of my invocations, so now I can cast Silent Image at will. I think O2 is going to go more down the illusion sort of area.
Cool. I like that there's been so much going on that you got like an AI chip implanted in your arm, and we've just been like, yeah, seems alright, let's keep going. We've literally not stopped at that point.
He's not really told us, has he?
No.
He doesn't really know. Not really sure what's going on with it. And yeah, as Gav says, it's been pretty non-stop to address it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's had these urges. He's going with it for now.
Is he really his own man? Just trying to take a picture of that spell table for you. It's kind of good, Kirsty, because usually wizards have to procure scrolls and spend time copying them over, and you just get 3 more spells every level.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's good. I just have to get my brain around it. Well, if you have the book to hand, would you have a look at that like psionic blast thing? See what the deal is with that? I guess that's not a theurge, that's like a myth, that's the mystic side of it, isn't it?
At 3rd level, you get that mystical eye, unlock psionic energy, yada yada yada. You get a number of psionic points.
Yeah.
Number of psionic points you have is equal to your theurge level plus your proficiency bonus.
Mm-hmm.
So what's that
6?
like? Yeah. Yeah. As a bonus action, you can make a ranged spell attack against one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. Yeah, so you couldn't have used it on the door. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 psychic damage per psionic point spent up to a maximum number of points equal to your proficiency bonus.
Is that at this level?
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's not very well written because it says when you reach 9th level, you regain all psionic points when you finish a short or long rest.
Ah.
But yeah, psychic blasts are sometimes difficult to control and have the potential to deal significant psychic damage. When you roll an 8 on an individual damage die, when you deal the damage done by a psychic blast, you can roll another 8, so it explodes basically.
It never stops blowing up.
Yeah.
It's just like not anywhere on my character sheet at all.
Because it talks about 6th levelers being able to do it and 9th levelers. It's all in the third eye feature. Maybe.
Yeah. Unless, I don't know. This feature finishes for me after you can detect visual illusions within 30 feet of you. Blah, blah, blah. You can also perceive the original form of a shape changer transformed by magic, 4 psionic points.
Just do me a favor and skip your level up to like level 6 and let's just see if that changes.
Okay. Oh. Starting at 6th level, you can fire a blast of psychic energy from your third eye.
Yeah, sorry. It was just not very clear in the book.
Just a baby. I can't do it yet.
Just a baby.
Just a baby.
Tiny.
Yeah, put it back to 4 and then.
No, I've done it now.
No, you're just level 6 now.
Yeah. Fine, I'll go.
Are we pretty much all done?
I think so. I'm still choosing spells, but
Yeah, well, if you can choose whatever. If you want to change your mind between now and the next session, that's okay.
yeah.
All right. Well, after taking in a rather no-frills night at the Black Halo, you wake up to Vera, Ironhand, excuse me, Corel banging her pots and pans. She has a little tannoy enchanted like microphone filtered to some speakers throughout the tavern/inn that she runs, and she just says, "It's fucking early for a ship to be docking. You better hope that's not Consec." What do you all do?
Grin jumps out of bed, dons his boots, and gets straight out there.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of ready yourselves at the threshold between the Black Halo and the docks. And you can see a pretty small excuse me, a lamprey ship. A lamprey ship is kind of like a ship with a like a moor on the front, like a grapple machinery. In fact, I'll show you just for posterity if we can. Phil, let me move the token. Yeah. Here's what a lamprey ship looks like. It's just slightly more robust, but like longer and thinner than your Witterquick. So definitely not as fast at all. But this mechanism on the front makes it particularly good at kind of ramming or breaking apart other ships. I would like Otua and Zam to make a history check with advantage.
Can I just say that I can't see any image?
Yeah, I can't see it either. I don't know if it's loading.
It's because it's not lit, I think. Here we go. You see that now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
I got a 18.
An 18 Zam. Yeah, this is the kind of vessel that is favoured by scrapjacks. And as it pulls in next to the Witterquick, you see a lone orc disembark, and then he starts to come down the docks, but then stops and you just see him like looking at the Witterquick, kind of like as if how you might look at a used car on a lot.
Yeah. I would say, why has he stopped?
I'm hoping he doesn't recognise our ship. It definitely looks like it's a scrapjack.
Do we hide? I don't know what to do.
Let's I tell you what, I can always hop aboard and see how the land lays, and then we can take it from there if you want.
Hop aboard what?
Well, he's obviously looking at the ship. Might as well just find out from the horse's mouth.
Oh, you mean just walk up to him and ask him? Right. Okay. I think I'm very recognizable.
You hang fire. If it all goes south, I'll let you know.
Okay.
So if is he on his own ship still, this orc?
No, he's stood on the docks looking at the Witterquick.
Yeah, I'll go. Oh, you've been traveling through the night. Are you? You spotted something wrong with my ship?
Yeah, it's weird. From the distance, it looked like it was like almost bent in the middle. But now I'm a bit closer, it looks okay. I mean, I say okay. The sails are not very tight. You've got some carbon scarring on the side. Looks like you recently sustained some mangonel damage.
Oh yeah, it's been a busy couple of days.
Couple of days. This whole sector is totally dead. It's like everyone's turned tail and run.
So what brings you to these parts?
Well, I'm just a scrapper. Just trying to make an honest living.
Hey, ain't that the truth?
Oh, you as well. Is this yours?
Yeah. Just I had to batten down the hatches for the night, but yeah, we'll soon be on our way.
Well, I'm Rig.
Pleasure to meet you, Rig.
Just, looking for ships to break down, parts to sell. Got a few bits and bobs. I mean, you wouldn't be interested in any upgrades or anything, would you?
Not much coin on me for now. I tell you what I can do though. I got a tip for you. I know that there's a concept ship out here that is it's not exactly at full capacity, if you know what I mean.
Well, there's a few concept ships around here. We're just on the edge of Stellar Concord space.
Or if you come across a Civil Resolve, it's light of a crew, full crew. That
Really?
yeah.
Is it the Civil Resolve? Isn't that a hammerhead ship?
It is.
Yeah, I heard of it. It's a big one. And you say it's undermanned, vulnerable. Well, obviously, I wouldn't know about heading into direct combat with any concept ships.
Oh, no, of course not.
No. But thanks for the heads up. And he's like, you can see he kind of like reconsiders his course of action. Just gonna go and get some supplies. Maybe not stick around as long. Sorry, when did you see the Civil Resolve?
It was just last night, just before we'd had a few ales. It stopped by quickly and was on its way. I wasn't quite sure where it was heading to be honest, but I tell you one way it's definitely not going, and that's towards Elaroon.
Make a persuasion check.
Uh, 10.
Thanks for the heads up. He pats his ship on the side, and you can see that the name of this ship is the Carrion. And Rig kind of hastily makes his way into the Black Halo, picks up a few bits and bobs. You get the impression that he might have left some things here, and then quickly disembarks, much more hastily than when he arrived.
All okay, Sam. It's fine.
Can I come out?
Yeah. He's. I think he's might be trying to land a bigger fish than us.
They still scare me, them scrapjacks, after what you told me about them.
Yeah, we want as little to do with them as possible, really.
Oh, right. Anyway, what a way to start a day.
Just glad it wasn't Consec.
Speaking of, we should probably get going soon, shouldn't we?
Yeah, we're probably too close to Elaroon to be hanging around for too long.
Now, what's the deal then? Are we dropping in or say back off? They're gonna people are gonna arrest her and stuff, aren't they, when she turns back up?
I imagine so. That seems to be what these elves do.
They sent her to a planet to like calm it down because it was rioting, and then it blew up soon after she got there. Like,
I don't believe it was her. I don't believe it's that fella on the ship. I don't think he blew anything up either.
you got to be pretty powerful to blow up a planet, right?
Exactly.
And like, weird things did happen on that planet. Like, she did weird things, and I did weird things. So there's definitely something going on, but I don't think like there was like worms coming out of the earth and stuff like.
I think we're best placed to do bite ride them both for now. By as many people as we can, to be honest.
Well, yeah, like obviously we're hired to do the job. We should take her back, but like she seems decent, and I don't want her to. I kind of feel like we're feeding her to the wolves if we take her back.
I mean, we've just escaped from what her future would look like if we hand her back over. That's no life with anyone, that.
But then what do we do with that guy that's like 3 million years old? She wants to take him back. Like we can't stop her. That's what she wants to do. We're not those people.
Well, having seen what she can do, I don't think we're in any position to stop her.
Yeah, you're right. But like, we also can't leave her here. I think Crin's gonna stay by her side no matter what she does. Like, I think he seems loyal. Like he's a dragon of honor. But
It's all right for the ex-consec, isn't he?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I don't think we can afford to turn down taking these broken blade types with us.
Yeah, but that's a mission in the opposite direction. Like,
We'll have to see if they're happy to stay put for the time being. If Erendor's where she wants to go to with this Faranel, then we'll have to head that way first.
right, so you're saying we take Eno and Crin back to the Dragon's Lair and pop them inside, and then what, we come back here and get these Blades guys and then take them?
Unless you've got any other ideas or thoughts.
My thought is not to take Ina back. But also, I don't want to be the person who convinces her to, like, not be with her people. That's like where she's from, right? That's her home. I'm not that guy. I'm not going to do that. But also, if we don't take her back, what do we do with this guy? He's like a bajillion years old. You know, he nearly tore the ship in half yesterday.
What?
He made it all bendy and weird, like a big banana.
Well, we don't want to be. It was hard enough spell jamming with him on the ship. And mind if he's trashing the ship as well. I think we need to do whatever we need to do and go where we need to go with him first.
Yeah, yeah. Let's get a shot of him as soon as, yeah. So,
hopefully, if we take Frixie with us, she can mend any damage he causes.
yeah, I can't explain what it was. It was weird. You'd have to. Hopefully, we never see it, but it wasn't good. We need rid of him. But I suppose where he goes, Ina's gonna go. Should we just speak to Ina, see what she says?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the sensible thing. But I agree. If we let her go back to the elves, I think she'll end up in one of them prisons with him.
I mean, maybe the old guy doesn't want to go back either, and we're just ferrying him around like he's a sack of potatoes. It's all weird. It's all so weird. Let's speak to Ina.
You guys reconvene in the tavern. If you have a ration, given that you've not been able to pay for any breakfast, I would advise that you remove it from your inventory now. It'll keep you set up for the rest of the day. Thera is flanked at the bar by her brother, Crag Carell, who a couple of you met a few days ago. Crag is going over the finer points of the distillation system that they use to brew the Black Halo brew with Thrixie. It just seems to be this homebrew engineered system that they've got. Cooling pipes, condensation, yada yada. And Crag seems extremely proud of it, and Thrixie seems to be politely letting him kind of get on his soapbox about it and talk about the finer details of making a proper drink. You notice that when Crag is looked away, a freshly poured sample of his next experiment gets poured down the drain surreptitiously. Thrixie kind of greets Kryn as he comes down. Hey, boss. Sleep well?
Some intense dreams. They were less stressful, nonetheless, than our day was yesterday.
That's good to hear. Are we making our way?
Sure. Doesn't make much sense to stick around much longer. Have you seen Sam and Otua?
I think they went out to head off. Whoever arrived so damn early in the morning. The blades are still getting ready. I don't know if it's all for one or this is how we split. Where's Ina?
Yeah, I'll look around.
Where is Ina, Kirsty?
Well, I think she would have wanted to sleep on the Witterquick to be close to Tharivold.
Oh, very good.
I think she'd still be asleep on there if that's okay.
Yeah, then you.
But I would have told someone that I was doing
Yeah.
that. I wouldn't have just snuck
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, it's fine. So as Zam and Otua are on the dock, Ina emerges from beneath the deck of the Witterquick. See Zam and Otua there.
You good, Ina?
Yes. Yeah. Are we... Who is that?
Some scrapjacker. We're not meant to talk to him. Otua says that the bad news.
Are we leaving?
Well, yeah, we need to talk about that really because we're a little confused. Like, your old friend, you want to take him back, but
Yeah.
you know, if you go back, it's not going to end well for you.
Oh, this is the same conversation that we had yesterday.
Yeah, but like we're at the point where we have to like make the decision.
Right.
Now, Kryn, I don't think he wants you to go back.
Okay.
I don't think O2 wants you to go back.
Right.
And I don't want you to go back. There you go. I said it. I don't want you to go back either.
Some kind of intervention.
You are your own person, and what you want to do is up to you. But, you know, I think you're all right. And I get, like, the old guy's got to go back.
Uh-huh.
'Cause where else is he going to go? He can't stay on the ship making it a banana all the time. Do you know what I mean? I'm not that type of ship.
Yeah.
And if you want to go with him back, then that's what you want to do.
Just think that it's the right thing to do. Don't necessarily just want to push him off the ship and fly off without seeing what the consequences are.
I'm not saying we leave him here.
No, but I mean, at my home, someone suggested that we drop him off and leave. And I don't think that that would be a brave or good thing to do either.
As you're
If we-
talking,
Go
from up the stairs, you see this frail old Tharivold walking unaided, clutching a bundle in his arms. He kind of looks kind of through your wall and gives like a smile. And as he uncloses his bundle, you see his stroking Om-Nom.
They made friends.
He just waves.
I'll ask him if he slept well. In Mindorian.
Sleep. Sleep. It's been
Well,
so long. He looks down at the indentations made that were observed by the scrap tracker not 20 minutes ago. And he like ruffles Om-Nom's kind of bulbous head and eyebrows over his eyes. It's all fleshy and full of saliva. And then he like, as if to coax Om-Nom's view towards the hull, the deck of the Witterquick, you see Tharivold just tilt his head, and the indented planks that had been filled in and plastered, like and re-nailed down, all just kind of and just fix themselves.
I just look at Zam.
Thank you.
He's like out of earshot, really, and he just kind of goes, puts Om Nom down, and Om Nom like wags his tail. And then he sees you, Zam, and then runs towards you and jumps off the way quick into your arms.
I catch him.
Would you say at this point that Kryn and Thrixie emerge?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
And there you are, all kind of stood on the docks next to the Witterquick. The blades still inside. And we'll take a decision at the end of the session.
Do we take the blades with us?
It's going to be a bumpy ride.
Technically, I think we do have the space for it. Just looking at the stats, it says the crew of the strike ship is 11.
Yeah, you can just about... You wouldn't have been able to take absolutely everybody that you escaped with, but quite a few of them you've parted ways with now.
Probably use all the hands we can get.
As long as someone convinces Dee Dee to not to blow anything else up without talking to us first.
Sounds like a deal. I'll go and get them.
All right, yeah. It makes sense to come with us. But I'm back to the same question.
For Enid to agree that she's not going home, there needs to be a plan for Tharavold. That someone else goes, okay, fine, here's what we do. I think. Because her plan is she takes him and she just deals with the consequences. But everybody...
Did someone say Tharavold wants to go home? He's awake now, isn't he? Tharavold, where are we going? Where's home?
Oh, he's wandered off.
I'm following him.
His home's all around. No, what's going on?
Hold on. Sorry. So you're following him and asking him where home is?
Yeah.
As you follow him below deck, he has been held up in the cargo... No, not in the cargo hold. It would be in armory and storage. In the storage bit at the front. As he goes to go back in to where he was, kind of having doddered downstairs, how do you stop him from going back in? How do you address him?
Tharavold, hang on 1 second. Hold on now.
He stops in his tracks, and he turns. You. Five, 4, 2, 6, 6, 3, 0, 2, 0.
How do you know that?
He approaches you and reaches out his old, paper thin skinned hands and his kind of yellowy grey fingernails, and he presses them up around you, and he's looking. You feel him press into your glands as if he's looking for something, and he rolls his hands across your collarbone, like clutching your shoulder and down into your triceps, and he smelling you almost.
You're all right there. You seem to be well rested. Can I help you with something?
He seems to ignore you. Literally, like waves you away. He goes down your right arm and then down around your midriff, and then almost instinctively, without looking, he reaches out and grabs your left arm. And then in your head, you hear Nemacrux connection complete.
Never what? What's that voice again?
You pass out. Fade to black.
What?
You went after him. Just to spell that for you.
Don't worry, I'll be because I'm doing the notes. I'll be checking out a lot of spellings.
Yeah, we will end the session there in the bowels of the Witterquick. It's 11:15. We've gone on a bit later than I said we would, and some people got work tomorrow. But we should be on for next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Should be.
Well, same bard time, same bard channel.
Till next time.
See you later, everybody.